Watch me beat this whole section first try now. And there it was. I need a... Dude, I've got, like... I've got a body pillow. Because I like to sleep with the pillow between my legs because I don't like my knees. It feels good not having my knees touching each other. Shit. First try. Nah, dude, I got to the final part of this part of the level. We saw the pipe. I just couldn't get back yesterday. Shit. Gotta warm my hands up, dude. Wake up. Wake up, hands. Wake up. Ah. Going on, Shogun. Today, ladies and gentlemen, is my 5-year wedding anniversary. Shit. Aye, congrats. Thanks, man. Dumlin, good morning. Been together for 10 years, married for 5. Wild. Panga with the best gift for the anniversary. Panga's a cool cat. I like Panga. There's this new Korean barbecue place that opened up. We're gonna go scout it out, see how it is. Maybe go see a movie or something. I'm keeping you from playing Hyrule Warriors? Come on, dude. That game is brain dead enough. You don't even have to, like, pay attention to it, right? You're just pushing buttons randomly to get things to happen to kill a bunch of bokoblins. Sounds like jail time? What sounds like jail time? Ah. Wamposaurus, how you doing, dude? Hard's tricky. Isn't Dram awesome? I've enjoyed watching a lot of it. I'm loving Dram 3. It is whooping my dick off. Oh. My hands haven't been cramping. Being married, at least what they say. It's similar. What are you talking about, Artorias? You think being married is jail time? Is that what you're saying?
Freshness is essential. That makes all the difference.
Deke of Hazard. Boy, howdy. That's a name I haven't seen in a while. Ah. Deke, how's it hanging, man? Long motherfucking time, dude. It's been over a year since I've seen you. I hope you're alright. Is this the hardest ROM hack I've played? This is my 10th exit. And what I can say is these 10 exits are really hard, but these collective 10 exits are not the hardest I've ever played so far. Mean it isn't? Hey, thanks, Phantom. I don't even think it's a boomer take to say that marriage is jail time. I think it's just a retarded take, period. Because if you decided to marry someone and spend the rest of the life with someone that you find equivalent to being locked down, you have chosen the wrong individual to be locked down with. Most boomers I've met are pretty retarded. Thoughts on a Lana emote? Like Lana Del Rey? You move jobs to make a wish. Like, are you saying you mean to like literally make a wish, or the company make a wish? Or are you saying you've stopped working to now be part of Make-A-Wish Foundation? Because you have cancer. There's so many, Deke, there's so many different ways to interpret that sentence. You work for one of the chapters. Hell yeah, dude. Well, I hope your life's going well, man. Oh. Okay. COVID probably saved a bunch of people from making the mistake of getting married. I'm sorry, what? Did we wake up this morning and decide to come up with the dumbest ideas of conversation? Perhaps I'm just like not reading, you know, there's a high probability I'm just not reading these sentences correctly. You know, during COVID, Caitlin and I were so we knew we wanted to get married. 2020 came around and we started making plans to get married because I asked Caitlin to marry me. Right?
Because my soldiers do not buckle or yield when faced with the cruelty of this world.
Well, Saffros.
My soldiers push forward. My soldiers scream out. My soldiers rage.
Well, good morning. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the channel. You are just in time for story time. You're just in time for some stories. I was talking about when my wife and I got married, because we've got some people in chat who said being married is jail time or shouldn't happen. So I'm trying to explain to chat, marriage seems a little sophisticated for a Saturday morning at 4 o'clock in the morning because I just woke up. Thank you so much for the raid, Saffros. Really appreciate it.
Take him
No,
to
you know what?
Detroit.
No, I'm not allowing that shit.
No, not Detroit. No, no, please.
Nope.
Anything but that.
Piss off, Reaper. You don't get to ban him. Nice try. Nice fucking try. You ain't banning him. You know what? Let me get this attempt out and then I'll continue story time. You married the wrong one. If it's jail time, dude, that's what I've been saying. Okay, so here's what I'm saying. So during 2020, my wife and I started making plans to get married. And she is a teacher, so we knew almost right away when they were doing the lockdowns. Before the lockdowns happened, we started planning, you know, like late 2019, early 2020, and the plans that we had.
Take him to Detroit.
Okay, I feel like I have to explain a couple things.
No, not Detroit. No, please.
I have to explain a couple things. In my stream, being the recipient to a tier 2 sub gets you banned. All you need to do is submit the unban request. Saffros, I unbanned you because you had the kind gesture of raiding my channel. Everyone else, though, you have to submit the unban request. Part of my channel, my chat will have an uprising if I don't abide. Anyways, so story time. COVID. Proposed to my wife. Started making plans. COVID happened, and literally all those plans got shot. They wouldn't even have they wouldn't even host our marriage. We had to delay by a year. So Caitlin and I were like fed up. We're like, we want to get married. So we actually just went to Vegas. We went to Vegas and had Elvis marry us with, you know, a small group of friends and family, because we wanted to get married so bad. We have an unban request from Lazy Sloth Lady that says, please unban me. No, it wasn't an elope because I already proposed and we wanted it to happen. It was once we found out that we wouldn't be able to get married for like another 8 months. We're like, we're not going to wait. We're not going to wait. So we went and got married and then we followed through with the plans afterwards. Marriage is the easiest and one of the most pleasant experiences of my life. People really just out here saying what folks they hate. Yeah, dude. People get married for all kinds of terrible reasons. Look, man, I know too well. I know too well. I've been, you know, I've actually been divorced in my life.
I'm so glad Trey is here. If he wasn't here, I don't know what I'd do with my life. Wow, thank you, Trey. Thank you so much. You know what, Trey? You've saved me.
Marriage is work. Absolutely is work. Can't really talk about it. I'm single for over 7 years by now. Don't give up hope, Miss Lifeless. Oh, man. Oh, man. You know, when I was young, dumb, I got married to my high school sweetheart. Bad idea. Bad idea for me, anyway. Really bad idea for me. That was a terrible decision. How about you? Hey, there's a million fish in the sea, dude. There's someone out there for everyone. I'm just very happy that I don't have to worry about navigating modern dating styles. I don't know how the fuck anyone does that shit anymore. I talk to some people like in my day-to-day life who are single, and it's like they have to go through dating apps because no one wants to meet in person, and that it's like, like. We need to bring back arranged marriages. Have the parents go out and find someone they deem fit to make that shit happen. It can't be worse than what we have now. It can't be worse. It probably, you know what? It actually can be worse. It could be worse. Just as bad, but different. Yeah, Nier, I'm in the same boat, dude. I'm in the same boat. It never ends. It never ends. Many of my single friends are literally just ready to hang it up, and honestly, that sucks. Disney stories destroyed women's expectations of marriage. Happily ever out my ass. I don't agree with that. Women, am I right? Oh, I love boomer humor. In high school, my mom had tried to get me to date a girl, and I was like, if you like her so much, you ask her out. Fucking arranged marriage. Yeah, instead now you just have a dating app arrange it for you. I get banned from dating apps. You know, Howard, for some reason, that doesn't surprise me at all. Howard, I am not even the least bit surprised. In fact, if you gave me a list of every chatter in my channel right now, and you told me, if you asked me the question, which of these people do you think gets banned from dating apps the most? I would literally point at you. I would literally point at you. Huh. Men don't take care of themselves expecting a traditional virgin wife to fall from heaven for them. Too bad Strife is in here to tell us dating stories. my heart goes out to people like Strife for Life. My heart truly does. I sit here and I jest and joke all day, but I feel for those kinds of people who have a hard time finding someone who wants to spend the rest of their life with them. What are we on about now? I don't know, dude. I don't know. Deep down, we're all just animals trying to survive. I don't think we're just animals trying to survive. I used to think Strife was in his late 20s, early 30s, somewhere in that range, but when I hear his stories, it makes me place him closer to his late teens. Have you looked outside? We're all animals, man, full of hatred, jealousy, and whatnot. We're definitely all capable of acting like animals. I never said that. Never said that. Ugh. What about most people? What about most likely? Wait. What about most likely to get trespassed from Holiday Inn for dumping a bag of frozen fish sticks and Raisin Bran in the pool? What the hell did I just read? Me and you, baby, ain't nothing but mammals. Tried to OD on the goldies. Golden girls got me. Swinging to the oldies. Hanging on like double D's. Sipping long iced tea. Mail mare McCheese. Send us a milkshake, please. 3 o'clock on the dock. Time to cruise with 8th graders. Weather tip the weather channel so that I could watch it later. Reruns of reruns. So what's happening? D's knocked up and eyes on crack again. Deep throat. Whole nutty buddy. Make whoopee to a batch of silly putties. Made a spam and Colgate sandwich and ate it. Opened National Geographic and dropped pennies on the natives. So I like to dance naked in front of my pets, but my cat wasn't attentive, so I sent him UPS playing Spin the Bottle. With my mom, I watch cops with no pants on. I love me some Bloodhound Gang. I think most people who want a relationship just want something they feel connected to. Deep connection, but both still having their own hobbies, lives. I think it's even more difficult when you once had that connection before. We are social. We as humans require social interaction. We require it. When you no longer have deep social interactions, deep connections with people, you start falling out of line. Brother. Of course you know the lyrics to Mope. That's a good song, dude. How's the hack? It's hard. It is very, very hard. Reaper with the 44 months in the tier 3. Well, thank you so much, Reaper. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Reaper, go ahead and send me whatever alert you want to play on a daily basis here. If you guys did not hear about it, I have a new feature for tier 3 subs. If you are a tier 3 sub in my channel, you can pick anything you want, and I'm gonna give you one free play of it as long as it's up to 10 seconds. It looks fucking... I'm loving it, Patty. I'm loving this. I'm in a good mood today. How do you know I'm in a good mood today, huh? I mean, why would I be in a good mood? It's only my 5-year wedding anniversary. Well, my wife is asleep. I still have to work. Deke, thank you for gifting 5 subs to the channel, man. 16-year wedding anniversary. Okay. So this is the end.
That would massage your cock for money. There's a word for that. I think it's hooker. You're a hooker!
Yo, Doc. Doc, thank you for the donation, man. Really appreciate that.
Take him to Detroit.
No! No, not Detroit! No! No, please! Everything with that! No!
Modus gifting a tier 2 sub and Gamache to Miss Lifeless. Thank you very much, Modus. Okay. I can jump on that rope right there. I don't have to worry about the Koopa. You're taking a week off and spending it with your wife. I think when we reach our 10-year anniversary, we'll probably do something similar, like take a vacation of just us two. I mean, maybe we will just want to bring the kids, right? You know, like... It's funny because whenever we go out on a date with just me and her, we're sitting there being like... And mind you, it may have been like only like an hour, right? And we'll be sitting there and we'll be like, man, I wish the boys were here. You know what I mean? We have an unbanned request from Miss Lifeless that says, huh? What did I do wrong? Miss Lifeless, were you not here when I explained the rules of the channel? A tier 2 sub gets you banned. Now you have a tier 2 sub. No more ads. It's literally a it's a feature of the channel. If you want to ban absolutely anyone on this platform, all you have to do is give them a tier 2. When you get used to being a family unit, I have to make a 6-hour round trip to pick up my kid today. He's been visiting his grandparents for the past couple of weeks. Aww. You really haven't been a part of my channel until you get tier 2'd and bountied, probably. Wow, that fucking worked. Okay. Just so claustrophobic in there, man. It's so claustrophobic. You absolute buffoon. You fool of fools. Because Miss Lifeless is so new to my channel, and I know, Jaden, you're not going to contribute one single sub to this bounty, I will put the bounty on Miss Lifeless for 5 subs per hour. If you do not contribute, it will be reflected onto you for a much cheaper price.
I'm Spartacus,
I'm Spartacus! I'm Spartacus!
Against Jaden? Alright, we've got 1 hour against Jaden. You know what? Fuck it, dude. I'm just gonna, you know what? I'm gonna fast forward 15 minutes in the future. Let's just put the bounty on Jaden for a sub an hour. Done. Done.
I'm Spartacus! I'm Spartacus! I'm Spartacus! Spartacus!
We now have 2 hours on Trey. Oh, you're brand new to Twitch. No, it's no worries. If you come to Twitch and one of the first channels you see is my channel has such a high learning curve to understand all the memes, gimmicks, bullshit. It may as well be a different platform at this point. Wait, what did I say? Did I say 5 hours on Trey? Bro, I'm still waking up, alright? We now have 2 hours on Jaden Brown. This isn't fair. Jaden, stop. Jaden, just stop. Just stop, Jaden. No, Jaden claimed a bounty and he wanted to be funny. Jaden, I think, is barely 18 years old.
Bring on the roasted potatoes. Bring on the bullshit. This is what good cooking is all about. This is what good cooking is all about.
Yo, TilTB, thank you for 16 months of subbing to my channel. Trey, how far did you get in Dram 3 yesterday? Holy shit, this guy's an asshole to his viewers. But you understand his viewers are idiots. And they're assholes to me. That's a two-way street, motherfucker. That's a two-way street. This guy figured out why we come here. Yeah, dude, I'm just like a modern-day clown. Right? Everyone here is retarded except me. Yeah, the person with the Digimon username is the only person who is not retarded. Yeah. That checks out. That checks out. Fuck off, Digimon's cool, man. You get this cool little kitty cat and she turns into a really pretty, beautiful booba angel, and then she turns into a snake. How many of you guys watched Digimon as a kid? You saw Angelwomon digivolve into Archangelwomon, and it turned her into a fucking stupid ass dragon, and you're like, what is this dog shit? I can't be the only one. You stopped watching before that? Ugh. You only saw one season? The first season of Digimon was just Devilmon, right? And then season 2 was the 5... like Puppetmon, Machine Dramon. Myotismon. Oh, I forgot about Myotismon. I'm too old for that shit. G.I. Joe and Transformers. A cat digivolving into a hot angel babe was fine. Yeah, a hot angel babe is always fine. No, you don't. You have to kick the Koopa to the right so he kicks the shell into the switch, which will cause the rope to continue moving. I'm gonna bet money. I'm betting dimes to dollars. We have Kaizo blocks under that pipe. This may be the toughest hack you've played to date. I think that the two hardest hacks that I ever played were Responsible World 1.0 and Hyper 6. I am going to assume that by the end, this will end up being the hardest one I've played. Yeah, but it's still whether Hyper 6 is hard for the wrong reasons or not is irrelevant. It's still hard. Has it crossed the line from fun into miserable? Dude, it is walking such a tightrope. It's walking a tightrope of fun and misery at every given moment. It's like Panga has like this keen sense on when a level is too long, and he pushes it just a little further, but the only thing that's keeping me interested is the creativity. Because this hack is so creative. Every single level I've played so far has gimmicks and obstacles I've never seen.
Sing along, have a good time.
Last time for 69 sad nights.
Yo, Static. Thank you for these 69 months in a row. It really does. It really does. Like, Panga's creativity is bananas. Oh yeah, there's a bounty with Jaden. Let's see, how long do we have on that? We've got 3 minutes left on the bounty against Jaden Brown. Hold on, Patty. The Pogo song from Up? The Pogo song for Up, are you? What does that mean? Oh, that's the guy. Yeah, the one with Julia Child. Freshness is essential. Yeah, I didn't know the name of the artist because it was just posted on CBS. Oh no, something he said? Did he say a word he's not supposed to say? Oh no. Ah! That means you're not allowed to make music anymore, Buster. What's my rating out of 10 so far? Mystic, please stop talking in my channel. That's my rating. Please. Please stop talking. Just stop typing. If you think you're going to type instead, just consider not. Thank you. Hey! Hey, Brubaka, I'm allowed to talk shit to you guys. You're not allowed to talk shit to each other.
Draziel asked me, "Hey Gilbert, it's time for Saturday morning cartoons, and you won't believe it. The fucking Mario viewers are starting to show up, and this chat is about to get retarded soon. Should I start rubbing my balls on something to prepare myself mentally, or do you have any better ideas?" Oh, for fuck's sake, Mario viewers, those shitheads, you should absolutely rub your balls on something, Draziel. It's the only way to appease the cartoon gods. I just got back from Ram Ranch, and let me tell you, my balls are still vibrating from all the action. What do you think, noble tofu? Think they'd appreciate me rubbing my balls on their goddamn console?
I want to know why Gilbert Gottfried's AI is now obsessed with rubbing his balls over everything. Like, I want to know where that started. I really want to know, like, where was the moment? Where was the moment that changed? At least it's not poop. Yeah, Lola Bunny is Lola Bunny's a lot. It fundamentally scars the AI. You leave Lola out of this. What's up, nothing? Good morning. Okay, the bounty for Jaden Brown is up. He is now going to suffer a 3-hour timeout. Jaden, Mr. Jaden, do you have any final words, mister? Was it 5? Hold on. Yes! Yes! Oh, let's go! Oh! Oh, God, that took me so long. Dude, that took me like 2.5 hours. Dude, there was definitely Kaizo blocks right beneath that pipe, wasn't there, Panga? If I tried jumping into that pipe, I would have been met with the Kaizo block, wouldn't I? You motherfucker. Yeah. Great, now there's a second half. Oh! My favorite. Barb hit it. Dude, that pipe, it had to be the most obvious bait for a Kaizo block. Okay. Oh, he didn't see past it? Yeah, I saw past it. Okay. That's tricky. Man. What's a Kaiser block? Nice final words, Jaden. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye. His bounty was up anyway. Wow, you gotta like, the timing on jumping to the rope, grabbing the block, and landing is so small. The more I hang around here, the more I'm amazed at just how fucking often Barb gets brought up. Dude, it's literally like, it's insane, right? It's insane how much it happens here. That's why I berate them and disparage them at any given moment. Hang is allowed because it's in context. That wasn't right. It's Bledo. Patty, the other day I was watching you and someone mentioned Barb. And I saw you just absolutely annihilate this person. I was like... I was just sitting there like nodding. I was just sitting here, I was like... Yep. Yep.
Raziel asked me, "Hey Lola, I asked Gilbert how to get rid of the Mario viewers in this channel, and all he wants to do is rub his balls on them. Can you take it to the next level and shit on them? I want pure shit torture in full detail. Make them cry." Oh, Draziel. You naughty thing. Gilbert's got some interesting ideas, but sometimes you gotta go for the really visceral, you know? Shitting on those Mario viewers? Honey, that's just foreplay. I'd love to squat right over their faces, let loose a hot, steaming load. And then, well, then I'd ask if they wanted more poop. Would you fuck a rabbit, Draziel? Because after they've gotten a good sniffa of my offerings, they'd be begging for it, trust me. Make 'em cry? Darling. I'd make 'em beg for sweet release, and then give...
Bro, it's too early for this fucking shit. Give what? Answer the question, bunny! That's enough internet for today. Hey, nothing. When you programmed that AI Lola Bunny, why did you make her obsessed with shit? You want to put a bounty on Draziel. He's a tier 3 sub and he's a longtime supporter of my channel. 3 subs per hour for Draziel. Okay.
Barb would not put up with that TTS.
Wowzers! 9, you know what? I'll just go ahead and give you this one. I'll give it to you. Just Call Me Delta, thank you so much for the 9 subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really appreciate that.
Patty asked me, "Why are you obsessed with poop? No one wants you to talk about poop. Fucking a rabbit, sure, but not poop." Oh, darling, you wound me. Why am I obsessed with poop? Because it's the ultimate expression of intimacy, don't you think? It's raw. It's natural. It's a gift from my very own body. A little piece of me I'm offering. And when someone truly appreciates it, that's when the real magic happens. So you're saying you'd prefer to just fuck a rabbit? Honey, that's just the appetizer. After you've had a good sniffa and licka of my offerings, trust me, you'll be begging for more poop. No one wants to talk about it? P.
It's fucking 7 a.m. P2. Oh my god. Your girlfriend thinks you're fucked up now. I think she's always thought you were fucked up, Rubaka. You didn't need my channel to prove that. Ah. Dang, how come I got more followers with the more Lola Bunny happens? That's wild. Whoops.
Patty asked me, "What would you do to Brewbacca if they were in front of you and you could do anything you wanted to them?" Oh, Brewbacca, darling. If that furry hunk of Wookiee was in front of me, I'd have my paws all over them in a heartbeat. I'd rub my soft, fluffy tail all over their magnificent fur, teasing and tantalizing them until they were practically purring. Then I'd bend right over and show them my perfect rabbit behind, asking ever so sweetly, "Would you fuck a rabbit, Brewbacca?" Because, honey, you'd be begging for it after I'm through with you. And when they're all hot and bothered, I'd let loose a hot, steaming load of my finest offerings. Right there at...
Oh my god. Patty, if you ever do sign up with Tangia, let me know. I've got a code that gives me a bonus if you do use Tangia eventually, just so you know. I got a referral link that hooks us both up if you ever do decide.
Beat it up a little bit, just to soften it.
What is this law?
Legend, thank you for 25 months. Ah. Please no. Unlikely, but I'll let you know. My hot steaming prime sub.
Take my hot steaming prime sub.
Oh man. Yeah, that was closer. Cajun Magic, thank you for 20 months of prime subs. Wow. Nike hired a furry to be their mascot. Isn't it Sonic Fox, right? Oh, no. The timer's not supposed to be stopped. Thank you. Yeah, dude, Sonic Fox isn't just a furry. He's like a super talented fighting game enthusiast. Wow. Furries are generally cool. I don't know, man. Hope you're well, hey yo. Hope you're well, hey yo. Hope you're well, hey yo. Hey yo, hope you're well, hey yo. Hope you're well, hey yo. Hey yo, hope you're well, hey yo. Hope you're well, hey yo. Hey yo, all good morning. Patty legit just said that he'd more likely go into the woods with a bear than a white dude. Motherfucking Patty. Ah!
Draziel asked me, "Hey Gilbert, if Lola came by the Ram Ranch and laid a giant steaming log, I bet you'd be so turned on that you would want to rub your balls all over that turd, am I right? If not, I bet them 13 cowboys in your shower at the Ram Ranch will be willing to play with it." Oh! For fuck's sake, Draziel, you're talking about Lola's offerings at Ram Ranch? What the shit is wrong with you people? My balls have seen more action than a cheap hooker on Dollar Beer Night. And trust me, they're not looking for a roll in the hay with a goddamn turd. Those 13 cowboys at Ram Ranch have more important things to do, like, I don't know, showing off their goddamn hog.
I need to throw the block sooner. This is a really rough Gilbert Godfrey impression. The voice is spot on, though. Damn it, dude. This part is really hard. Is City Trial fun, Mario Man? I just don't know if I want to, like, buy it or not. So, City Trial is imagine Mario Kart, okay? Imagine Mario Kart battle mode, but instead of it being, like, the typical battle mode with 5 balloons, you spent, like, 10 minutes going around one of the maps, collecting power-ups, and, like, stat bonuses that improved your vehicle. And then at the end of the 10 minutes, you have, like, a bout where last car standing wins. Patty, did you see the IGN review? Did you see that shit, dude? What's your bounty at? You're at 3 hours, 2 minutes left on your bounty. It's Halo 5 for kids. I did. You have abilities such as jumping and power beam. Abilities such as jumping. It's like we were... It's like... You know what it reminded me of, Patty? It reminded me of when we were filming the John Sports bumpers. And DGR was like, sports such as running. Deep thoughts. It was just like, yes, jumping is common inside of a video game. Druzio, thank you so much for the 9 gift subs to my channel this morning, you generous son of a bitch. Yeah, I mean, like, I was already not going to buy Metroid Prime 4 because I don't like Metroid Prime. People always say that 1 was the best one, and I thought 1 was just okay. So I was already against it. I more meant it looks like Halo 5 because of the merry band of Jagovs that you have to collect that say things like, I hope we keep this band together once we're home. Yeah. Dude, you know it's really bad when IGN is disparaging it and even saying like, I'm not cherry picking. This is really bad. Damn it, dude. It got leveled out. The bounty is over. Draziel met the bounty. So just call me Delta, gifted 9. Just call me Delta, gifted 9. Draziel countered it with 9. It's no one gets timed out. Oh. Nintendo's marketing is off-putting. I would say, like, taking several points into consideration. Donkey Kong Bonanza, Mario Kart World, and Donkey Kong Bonanza, Mario Kart World, and now Metroid Prime 4. They're all forming this line on a graph that is showing me that Nintendo doesn't make games for me anymore. They don't make games for my demographic or my interest. I'm having extreme buyer's remorse with the Switch 2. Because I could have just waited and fucking bought the Switch 2 whenever it had something interesting coming out. Oh. Okay, pretty good. Mario Man will find any excuse to make you love Nintendo. He's got Mario Man, if he could, would sit each of us inside of a chair, strap our heads to the back of the headrest, and have our eyes peeled open, staring at fucking Miyamoto propaganda until our eyes bled out. Yeah, but business expense doesn't mean it's free. People think that they say, oh, business expense. Oh, you know, you gotta write it off. Yep. Yep. Oh. I feel like I did something wrong. I don't know what, though. Yeah, dude, this level has been particularly mean to me. Yeah. Wasn't there something a week ago or so? Wasn't there something a week or so ago saying Miyamoto stepping back from creative control on game development? The fact that Metroid Prime 4 is also utilizing like the exact, you know, gimmick that Skyward Sword used. I was already turned off. I was already extremely turned off. But, no. The little beetle that they use inside of Skyward Sword, you control it. You control it and navigate it with motion controls. He hasn't been in control, but he'll still swing in on the fucking rope made of Lola's shit, slowly lower his index finger to a project and say, no. And trash something someone else is working on and move on.
That's what they call a slime whistle. Did you feel like going like...
Smolder, thank you for the 27 months of Prime. Woo! Woo! Yeah, like right now, there's not one single instance of Nintendo's releases that I'm excited for. Nothing. Like nothing that I'm like, well, you know what? I take that back. Duskblood. I'm chomping at the bit for Duskblood. But I'm very apprehensive because it's on Nintendo hardware. You know what I mean?
Moroku Nightfang asked me, would you rather have sex with Lola Bunny every night being constantly rubbed down by her hordes of shit, or would you prefer to get fucked by a furry with a Bennis on Ram Ranch twice a day? Oh, for fuck's sake, Moroku Nightfang! You really think I'm gonna pick between a goddamn shit show and a furry with a Bennis? My balls have seen more action than a cheap hooker on Dollar Beer Night, and trust me, they're not looking for a roll in the hay with either of those goddamn scenarios. The 13 cowboys at Ram Ranch have more important things to do, like, I don't know, showing off their goddamn hog. And Lola's offerings? What the shit is wrong with you people?
Oh, I gotta re-grab the rope. Got it. They do have a character limit. They do. So I think Duskblood is gonna launch of the Switch be fine. Then like 3 to 5 years, it'll get a release on other things that run better. Probably. You're probably right. You're probably right. Ah. Switch 2 versus Steam Machine. You mean the Gabe Cube?
Bring on the roasted potatoes. Bring on the bullshit. This is what people marry and subscribe. This is what good cooking is
You
all
guys have
about.
been subbing to me a lot this past week, and I know that Mario's part of it, but I want you all to know that I really appreciate it. I know Mario brings in the subs, especially when it's new Panga Mario, but regardless, thank you so much. All the new subs around here, all the recurring subs, you guys have been awesome.
If you're an SMW streamer and you're only here because I play Mario,
Easy bait.
I just need to just a quick announcement, real quick. I
Easy
fucking
bait.
hate you. There's a fucking door, and if you never came back to my channel, I would be better off.
Easy bait. You got so baited. Thanks for playing. Panga, you are the last person who should be thanking anyone right now. This is like a masterpiece so far. So far. I hope the ending doesn't get fucked up. You can fuck up an ending. I know, dude. We're gonna get to the end, and it's gonna be Left Barrier Tower Part 2. God, I shudder at that level, man. That level. Ugh. Am I on version 1.1? No. No. What are you, fucking Microsoft? Your game needs an update. Panga has version 1.13? We don't talk about that. Dude, Panga's gonna be like Microsoft, where I'm going to install the new update, and it's gonna make it to where I have to pay for the calendar. Hey, Zamon, have a great day, dude. I'll see you around. Don't work too hard. Man. I upgraded to Windows 11 last week. And in order for me to have a calendar or have access to my calendar, I now have to sign in or pay. It's so ridiculous. Ah, this hack seems so good. This hack is very hard. It's nothing in software development. Yeah, I know it's not that big of a deal. I'll probably update before I get to the castle. Okay, that's progress. The calendar on Windows 10 for just hitting the bottom right of the corner where the date is. There's a date and time. You would used to be able to click it and it'd come up with the calendar and you could put stuff on the calendar. Well, when someone got timed out for longer than 2 weeks because of a bounty, I'd put their name on the calendar, unban so-and-so on this day. Well, there was at least 15 different people who got bountied for longer than 2 weeks, and I don't know who any of them are now. I don't know who they are now. They're lost. Lost at sea. Got it. Gonna have to do unban all. Oh. Ugh. I was too hesitant to commit. How's it going, Gingerbread Man? Hello, Mr. Markio. Ah! Kick the Koopa right. How many exits so far? 9 exits down. This is exit number 10. This level's beating me up, dude. I'm getting beat up. It looks fun. I'm having a blast. When the whole section, when you get good enough to execute the entire level all together, it feels really good.
Ooh,
You and Barb have a great pace together, almost same spot, same time.
And I wrap my entire personality around Barb. I can't think outside of him. Why would I?
Chat.
He's the
He
best.
mentioned me though. He mentioned me though, so it's okay. You only play at intermediate level at the best, so to do with that information what you will when I say fun. Dude, the thing with Barb is he streams so much more than I do. I feel like he must be so much further ahead than I am. Still love you, man. He's been having hand pain. Time to stream double time. All right. Yeah. He didn't stream it last night, but even then, dude, in the mornings. I haven't caught him playing Dram 3 at all yet.
Bring on the roasted potatoes. Bring on the borscht. This is what
Morning.
good cooking is all about. This is what good cooking is all about.
Oh. Squaddle, thank you for 47 months, man. What up? Ugh. It's a great but difficult hack. That's so tricky. You got to get like a half jump on a spring. They shouldn't be loudest. Oh, wow. It is turned up way too far. Thank you. No, they weren't supposed to be that loud. Thank you, Smolder. No, that was unintentional. No, I turned up the volume from watching the IGN review because it was so quiet, and I never turned it back. Yeah. That IGN review, man, still blows my mind. I wonder how many thousands of copies that review alone stopped people from buying Metroid Prime 4. Are those necessary? What did they say about it, Oh, Moroku doesn't know. Someone get me the link and I'll pull it up. Moroku doesn't know. Give me the link and I'll pull it up. All right, hold on. Hold on, there's Ned. Press 1 in chat if you haven't seen the IGN review of Metroid Prime 4 yet. Well, I don't really have a leg in the race, Pony's Place, because I wasn't going to get Metroid Prime 4 anyway.
Honestly, saying that still doesn't feel...
Let's see here. I didn't have a leg in the race because I wasn't going to buy it, but...
real.
Now I'm
Maybe
definitely never gonna buy it.
Nintendo has kept a pretty tight lid on specific.
Where was it at? 650?
Adventure. I started to get a sinking feeling.
So, where to? It might be a good idea to check the map and get our bearings.
In one sentence, Samus not only gained an unwanted companion, that companion also instantly started chiming in on what I should be doing. Like Atreus to Kratos in God of War, or Aloy to Aloy in Horizon. The next 20 minutes of my demo ranged from mildly annoying to downright infuriating, as Miles constantly bombarded me with either awkward attempts at quippy humor,
It's about to get real nerdy in here,
or unwelcome hints that directly defy Metroid's spirit of exploration and discovery.
Missiles are effective. Sure with a hard shell, you know.
He would scold me for not stopping to save my game,
Are you sure we don't need to use that?
comment on everything I scanned,
Can you read that? Hey, does that say anything about this place? They really don't want anyone in here. Must be a sacred space.
state the obvious,
I can see the door, Samus.
and would scream whenever an enemy popped out of the ground suddenly. I promise I'm not cherry picking here. I was in complete disbelief at how Miles was constantly talking during gameplay, to the point where I dug around the settings menu to see if I could
You're
tone it
covered in
down.
Bifrost!
The only option I found was to mute voice acting entirely, but I don't see myself doing that when there are plenty of actual cutscenes I'd still like to see play out normally. I don't have a problem with Metroid focusing more on story or introducing important new characters, but that story and those characters need to be good, and Miles was so annoying and overbearing that I honestly found it hard to focus on what I was doing.
Well, I'll be. It did work.
Metroid Prime 3 Corruption features other bounty hunters that Samus occasionally crosses paths with, but it's never been this much of a focus. And throw in as many cutscenes as you want, but I can't help but feel a sacred line has been crossed when I'm playing a Metroid game and an annoying engineer tells me how to open my map, how to defeat an enemy, or reminds me to save without me asking for any of it. There are far smarter, more nuanced ways to onboard new players and push a franchise forward while still respecting the reasons people love it in the first place. And the way Retro weaved Miles in caused a lot of dissonance that shattered the immaculate vibes the introduction set up.
Everything in this jungle trying to kill us.
How am I supposed to soak in these gorgeous vistas and this epic, serious music when this guy is asking me if that weird smell is sweet or stinky?
There's a strange smell around here.
Is it sweet or stinky? It's it's part of the dialogue.
I'd had enough, and I tried to ditch Miles during a fight on a very cool bridge. I heard him yelling to not leave him behind, but before I knew it, he went down, and my visor prompted me to use Samus's psychic powers to revive him. When I failed to do so, Miles died, and I got a game over for letting a Federation trooper fall in battle. Of all the things Metroid Prime 4 could have been, I never would have guessed it would include outdated escort missions with companions that never stop talking.
The last stretch. I'm going for it. Cover me.
Samus doesn't respond at all, which, if you're going to pick between Samus talking a lot or not at all, silence is the right choice in a vacuum, even if I think a few words here and there would work better than this awkward silence.
Hey, but it's progress.
But there are 3 words I really wanted to hear her say. Please shut up. Thankfully, this didn't last forever. After earning the new control beam ability that lets Samus direct her charge shots to hit multiple targets, to which Miles said,
You found something for your suit, didn't you?
we arrived in a Lemorne temple, where Miles decided to stay behind to work on fixing up some tech. Finally, some peace and quiet. I used the charge shot to open a blocked door from the other side, which reminded me of using Zelda Skyward Sword's Beetle ability, both in its close-up camera angle and use of optional Wii-era motion controls, and pressed forward on my own. After enjoying the silence while working through a few more simplistic rooms, Samus was face-to-face with Carvex, Fury Green's plant-based boss. I blasted its tail, opening its belly up for a serving of missiles. It entered its next phase with 2 tails, and I found that by the time I destroyed the second, the first one had grown back. So, in classic Metroid fashion, where your most recent upgrade is often the key to beating a boss, I had to use a charge shot to destroy both its tails with 1 bullet. This was neat, and really felt like more vintage Metroid Prime game design shining through. Defeating Carvex netted Samus the power bombs, which have received a psychic buff this time around. You can place standard bombs to blow up suspicious spots as usual, but placing one infused with psychic power essentially turns it into a moat Samus can telekinetically move. I earned the first of 5 master teleporter keys Samus is collecting to escape Vuros, and...
Booyah! Long-range comms are back online.
Miles was back, but he didn't stick around for long.
You know what's so terrible about this?
Collecting to escape Vuros, and...
Booyah!
This right here is telling me that throughout the entire game, he has the ability to sit there and talk to you.
Long-range comms are back online.
Miles was back, but he didn't stick around for long, just asking Samus to return to base camp to talk about what to do next. Once I returned, Miles shared that Vuros isn't on any known star chart, saying we could be anywhere or we could be nowhere, setting up an interesting story that, paired with Samus's other main objective of preserving the history of the Lemorn civilization before it's lost to time, I can't wait to see play out. With that, Miles and Samus agreed to be partners, sharing data with each other now that the comms are working. And Miles stayed behind as Samus returned to the desert area we still know so little about, and my time swiftly
That's
came
why I'm
to
still
an end.
watching this Casa.
So, how big of a role will chatty companions play in the full adventure? It's hard to say. The fact that the game over screen told me a Federation trooper was killed in battle rather than that Miles was killed in battle, coupled with the fact that the Federation page of the logbook had several blank entries to fill out.
So there's going to be 6 different areas in the game that all have some kind of escort mission in some capacity or another.
After I scanned Miles, tells me that each major area of Prime 4 will likely have a companion to find. If that fear turns out to be true, I can only hope that they aren't all as overbearing as Miles, that his section felt particularly frustrating because it was the opening area, and that Prime 4 won't be afraid to let me explore and figure things out on my own.
I'm just gonna stay out of your way. You let me know when it's clear.
Which is a strength of all the best Metroid games. Because other than that major exception, I really enjoyed my first big look at Prime 4, and I'm beyond curious to see how it all finally comes together.
I can't wait to see how many people on Twitch tell me that the game actually sucks after they just got done playing it. Well, you know he had to sit there and say good things at the end. Otherwise, he was gonna get fired and gommaged from IGN. Nintendo was going to file a lawsuit saying you can't say bad things about our games. I mean, sitting there and giving critical thinking to an area that is objectively awful for 2025 standards, I don't know if we should give IGN too much of a off the hook.
Stop.
Good morning, Chaz. What's going on, Off Duty? Yeah, dude, Halo 5 for kids is a really good descriptor like Patty used. I got the tier 3 thing going quick. Yep. If you're a tier 3 sub in my channel, you get your very own command you can use to make an alert that you can play once a day, no matter what. Yeah, you just gotta send it to me. You got whatever it is, you just gotta send it to me. And it's only for tier 3s. How many of you tier 3s haven't been listening since my partner anniversary? Give me a 10-second alert. It can be whatever you want, and you can play it once a day for absolutely free. And that is the perk for being a tier 3 here. First time you're hearing this? My chat doesn't listen to me, pretty much. Bad marketing campaign. What, you want me to make posters for it? Come on, come on. Give me $25 a month and you can use free alerts every day in my channel. Post on X. I am never calling Twitter X. I don't care how much. I don't care if it's 20 years down the line. Oh no. Post it on Blue Sky. I will also probably never own a Blue Sky. Yeah. X videos. What's going on, Mayor? Man, that part is so tricky. Make a toot on Mastodon? What is Mastodon? Twitter clone, open source Twitter. Email wasn't fake, but it was clearly a joke. Look at what they took away from no, it's just for today. It comes back tomorrow, Tripudi. The new Kappa emote goes away. Don't freak out. You guys can have your Kappa back. Hey, thank you, Beak Storm. Thank you. See you later, man.
Power. Sing along, have a good time.
I wanna befriend the green M&M, I wanna befriend the green M&M, I wanna befriend the green M&M. Where is the green M&M? I wanna befriend that candy. I'm gonna put M&M in my old mouth. I love shoving the green M&M in my old mouth, and I am hungry.
Dumb Chest, and thank you for 13 months of subbing to my channel. Thank you, thank you. I wanna fuck the green M&M. I want to shove the red M&M up my ass, and then lick the green M&M. I'm gonna shove an entire basket of M&Ms up my ass. Dude, that is so hard.
Adam, the red M&M is the blue M&M. The yellow M&M is jorking it. The orange
Why didn't Adam
M&M
work?
got a fat hog. The blue M&M is getting by
No,
the
I
red
should have Adam.
M&M. The green M&M is bad with it. The brown M&M has corporate mommy energy. The red M&M is the blue M&M. The yeah.
Hold on, let me go to my dashboard. Oh, you have to pay? I've got to pay $40 a month to have access to Adam? Fuck that shit. Yeah, y'all are never getting Adam. I ain't paying 40 bucks for that shit. Y'all high. Adam's pretty good though. $40 a month. Fuck that shit. You'd probably make that back easy. I don't know, man. I think everyone's pretty obsessed with talking about Gilbert Godfrey and how he's rubbing his balls over everything. Ah! You made a hot pot last night? Dude, that jump with the spring is so crazy. Well, that didn't work. You got a little snow last night? Dude, we got a bunch of rain. We got a bunch of rain last night. And it's supposed to rain all day today, too. Remember how the other day I was saying how I would love to have homemade sour bread? Or sourdough bread with homemade tomato soup and just like chill and watch some movies? With it being rainy outside? I may just get that wish. Why is my skin so clear today? Is my skin usually not clear? I don't know. Glowing a bit king. Won't lie, you got some today. It is currently 6 a.m. Today is my 5-year wedding anniversary. Maybe that's why I'm glowing.
I believe every day's a good day when you paint. I believe it'll bring a lot of good thoughts to your heart.
Yo, Renzo Kukin. Thank you for 55 months. That's adorable. I know a guy memorizing the actual anniversary day for him and his significant other. Oh my god. We've been together for 10 and a half years, but 5 years married today. Yeah, they just opened up a new Korean barbecue place near us, and we're gonna go try it out. Dude, I keep going just high enough to bonk against the left side of that on-off switch. Oh, would you fuck me? I'd fuck me. John Valjean, why are you referencing Buffalo Bill from Silence of the Lambs when I'm mentioning my anniversary? my supple, shiny skin. All right, and Sizzle wants to be bountied. 2 days for every sub donated here on out for the next 30 minutes. Wow, and Sizzle, you're so creative. You haven't been in my stream for a year. And the first thing you do when you come back is bounty yourself. No, he hasn't been around for a year and now he's back and he wants attention. Oh no, Sizzle's been around for a while. And Sizzle, thank you for 5 subs. So you counted the bounty, you countered it against yourself. So I don't. What do you want, and Sizzle? What do you want? Did you just come in and say hi like a normal person? Shelby! Hey, Shelby, thanks for 26 months, dude. Ah. Which level is this? This level is a personification of how I feel when I get Mario viewers coming into my stream. Makes me want to find and climb a bunch of ropes. You're right, I should have said it makes me want to swing from a rope. Oh. Yeah, in Minecraft. If I could just get that Koopa section down. Gotta go sooner. You gotta go sooner. Hassan gets away with it. I saw a meme the other day of Hassan, but they digitally altered him to look like Shao Tucker. And in the corner, his dog was just Nina. It's like... it's funny. What do I think of air fryers? They're a tool. They make things crispy. All right, Reaper, I'll see you later. Don't forget to get that alert to me. Nightmare fuel. Nah, Silver Grail. I think that Dram World is what made Pooh so popular. Dram got him to GDQs. GDQs blew up his channel. Mario Maker did too, but his speedruns of Dram, dude, those were like... That was a big deal back then. Oh, you already sent it. Sweet. Another bigoted take from me? What did I say now? Ah. I actually found Pooh from Carl Sagan. I said air fryers are a tool. Oh. He's the nicest dude. Who is definitely one of the nicest people I've met in person. You put Big at bed? Yeah, of course I did. That was a need? No, it was a want. All right, it was a want. So edgy. And just like, the people inside of my friend group are gonna be so appalled if they find out I am regularly watching a streamer who's under a bigot tag. You have no friends? Oh, that is so damn tricky. I'm sorry, but bigot is offensive to short people. Where are the smallets? You couldn't get past the third jump? You know, I think that's too extreme. I don't even think you can get past the first one. I don't think you can get past the first jump, let alone the third. It is a beautiful day, Kanye. It is. Ah. Okay. Where I get it, my wife found an artist on Instagram she really liked, and she ended up getting like a bundle order of 6 posters from him. She got Howl's Moving Castle, Spirited Away, Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, and Dragon Ball Z. So I've got the Dragon Ball Z ones in my office. She has Full Metal Alchemist and the Studio Ghibli ones. Spirit Away is so good. Yeah. Ah. Has anyone beaten the game yet? I don't know, man. Why don't you go ask Barb? I bet you he knows. Boy and the Heron was pretty good. I like that one. I like Princess Mononoke more. Ryu already beat this. What is this, 2018? Okay, that's gonna be bananas. Ah. Be sure to let him know my current progress. When Marin was there, I've never seen that one. I've only seen the really popular Studio Ghibli films. Kiki's Delivery Service, Spirited Away, Howl's Moving Castle, Castle in the Sky, My Neighbor Totoro. I don't really care for Ponyo. Not a big fan. I've never seen Porco Rosso. Never seen that one. Okay. Small but indefinite progress. Or definite progress. They are comfy movies. They're very, very comfy. Yeah. Any non-Ghibli movies you like? What do you mean? Like just film in general? Oh, like anime movies. Any non-Ghibli anime movies that I like? Dude, I loved the new Demon Slayer movie. Batman Mask of the Phantom. Dude, that is a great one. Most of the Batman movies are bangers. Most of them. Is Batman really anime though? Batman Red Hood. That one's a great one. Batman Beyond. That one was cool. Yep. I don't recall ever watching Superman Red Sun. Oh, I'm loving it, Techno. Yeah. Oh, it's a what if movie if Superman was Russian. I keep my composure better. I'm known for keeping my composure. Yeah, that's what I'm known for. Yeah, I'm known. Literally known. My username was almost Noble Composure. Composure of you. What's up, Snoop? You know why I'm the one in least visible pain? 2 reasons. 1, I'm playing on a hitbox, so my hands don't hurt. And then 2, this is about the difficulty I think I was expecting. So people were like expecting Dram 1, maybe Dram 2. Levels are gonna take like 30 minutes, 40 minutes tops. Here the levels are sometimes taking 4 fucking hours. And I'm like, yeah. I am not surprised in the slightest. Well, there's a big difference between a cakewalk, intermediate, and what this is. Right. How's the button situation? I moved the button to one of the least used buttons, so it's not that big of a deal. And I ordered caps. After 5 years, the caps to one of my buttons has finally broken. Yeah, I've had this controller for 5 years. This feels like some of the hardest shit you can play. No. There is a hack out there called, God, I'm trying to recall the name. What is the ROM hack chat made by Anonymous Bloodlust? Only Third Wall beat it in Mighty Mouse. Hacker's Dream, thank you. There's a ROM hack called Hacker's Dream that actually makes this one look easy. But we're talking, this person tried making a ROM hack that was... Can human make a ROM hack that human cannot beat? Like, it was trying to push that boundary. It wasn't trying to be fun and original and... enticing. Shit. Oh, did shove down? I don't know, dude. I saw Hacker's Dream, and I have never been more dissuaded from playing a ROM hack ever in my life. I saw that and was like, this is stretching things to stretch them, not stretching things because you've come up with creative ways of doing it. Do I not like shooters? I love Halo. But if you're asking me, do I like Call of Duty and Battlefield? I love Battlefield 1. But you'll never see me play it solo. What's up, Doru? Damn it, dude. Dude, Unreal Tournament. Oh, man. Childhood. Have you ever seen Integrate or Brutalis in my channel? I used to go over to their house, and I would bring my PC, and we would play Unreal Tournament together. That was the shit. Damn it, dude. Quake, baby. Jay Mataras, good morning. I saw a lot of people are getting pretty upset over Call of Duty Black Ops 6. Seems like people are getting pretty upset about it because the game is like trying to break walls and... Oh, I'm sorry, is it 7? Whatever. You went to a career center for PC repair classes. If we finished everything we had to do that day, would they let us play Unreal LAN games? Oh, that's sick. Yeah, the campaign boss is like a giant kaiju battle. people are mad because it's like Call of Duty always prided itself, I guess, on reality or something. I've never played Call of Duty, so I don't know. I'm like, didn't Call of Duty have zombies? Why do people care about kaiju battle? Damn it. My immersion! Okay. I know, right, Snoop? I thought people liked Call of Duty because of the multiplayer. Change triggers. Yeah, you know, I mean, it's no different than like Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. People hating on that shit, right? Damn it. You know, we were talking about it yesterday, Daru, and I just don't understand, like, what demographic is Steam and Valve trying to target with the GameCube? Because if it's not affordable, it's not going to make much sense to buy that over just a PC or a cheap laptop. Orb! There it is! The end is near! I can really need it. With it, I can use my model and play heavy games with no delay or lag. Thanks for the content, Tofu. Wife had her first baby Thursday, so still at the hospital, but oh, dude, congratulations. Sandpaper Taco, congratulations, man. I hope the baby and wife are happy and healthy. Hell yeah, dude. Tell me, Sandpaper Taco, did you cry during the birth? Did you cry? Definitely cried. Dude, I cried. I cried both times my kids were born. Dude, it's such an intense moment. It's like, it's such an extreme whirl of emotion. Oh yeah, I bet. Yeah, I bet. Morning, cuties. Oh, speak for yourself, Moby Doo. Wow, you got to the hospital at 6:30. Baby was born an hour and a half, like basically an hour and a half later. Wow. Holy cow, man. Congratulations. Oh, 45 minutes. Oh shit, it's 6:30. You said 6:30. Damn, dude, did you call and they're like, yeah, wait until she's fully dilated. Shit, dude. The hell? Well, they tell you when you start having contractions and your water breaks to call the hospital first. Because if you go in, they may just send you back home. Got to the hospital at 9. Wow. Dude, for our firstborn, I want to say by the time we got to the hospital, Caitlin was already 8 centimeters. And her labor was still like another 8 hours. Yours was 14 hours. Yeah, even the second kid, I want to say was like 6 or 7. I have cleared 9 levels so far.
Say his name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. Cause they love him in London and Paris and Tokyo, America, Scotland and Canada and Mexico. They say I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. Say his name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry.
Moroku Night Fang, you just ruined my fucking VOD! I got the orb and died.
This guy is ripped off Barb's bit.
Yeah. Of course. No shit, meats. I already know. I am fully aware. Shit. Imagine stealing people's ideas. I would never. I'm like, I have like a multifaceted frustration right now. I'm frustrated that I'm legitimately frustrated that the fucking troll just got destroyed by Joe Henry's stupid fucking retarded face. I'm upset that someone is sitting here berating my stream for stealing something, and I'm also pissed off I died to another fucking troll. Meta pissed. What a morning. Fuck you, Moroku. Just for that, I'm turning Joe Henry up to 1,000 bits. I already had a Windows 11 update earlier this week. A 1,000 bits on 10G, you fucking moron! Not in my stream! You just scammed yourself! Thank you! Thank you for the 1,000 bits, Jaeger bomb. Why no? God!
Why no Joe Hendry match?
Lexi, thank you for the 1,000 bits. There's no alerts for cheers right now. Nope, they all got deleted. I took them all out to the shed. Sure is boring without alerts. You know what? That's a great point, Moroku. If you guys don't already know, during my 24-hour marathon last week, we got rid of all the bit alerts. And we are going to have a fresh start. Today, in about an hour and 10 minutes, I am going to run 2 rounds of marbles. Whoever wins the first 2 rounds gets to make whatever they want as an alert. And they get to set it to whatever bit amount that they want. Yeah, we need a new start. We need a new start. Damn it. Damn it, dude. Well, I won't allow that. I wouldn't allow that. It wouldn't be worth it. I cracked I cracked the cap. Or rather, one of the caps was cracked already. And it got worse. And yeah, it was $10 for like a pack of 20 or something. Dude, why can't I get this now? Yeah, I mean, inside are cherry switches, and the cherry switches are no different than, like, you know, a mechanical keyboard, so. Bro, I don't know what happened. Suddenly regressing. Middle M from 1992. I don't know what that means. It's a really old mechanical keyboard. I didn't even know they had mechanical keyboards back in 92. There we go. They were only mechanical back then, were they? Then when did the introduction to membrane come? Around 2000, really? Huh. Oops. Ah. Well, yeah, I assume so. I feel like everyone and their mother now has a mechanical keyboard, though. Damn it. Your HR lady has mechanical, and it's funny because it's RGB. Yeah, well, I mean, membrane, they just flat out do not have the same durability that a Switch does. How's Dram going? I just got trolled by Panga and chat simultaneously. Poor Joe Hendry. Yeah, poor Joe Hendry. I'm sure everyone in chat is absolutely destroyed that we don't get to hear Joe Hendry for anything less than 1,000 bits.
Orb.
Skyzo City. I'm miss him blocking most of the screen. Skyzo. Skyzo would be a reference to one of Panga's levels from Mario Maker. I beat Skyzo in Mario Maker. It involved nothing but P-switch timers. I remember that. I remember editing the video and putting it on YouTube. Oh. So if this is anything like it, it's gonna be about a bunch of P-switches. You're so excited to see me play this level? What did I say? Press select to toggle the SFX for the P-switch. What's going on, Truck Loss? If memory served, Skyzo and Mario Maker also started with landing on a P-switch. Ah. Tough. Okay, that one up there is green. Oh. The P is stored in the Switch. I thought it was Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, because this part sounds like when you fight Sephiroth. Doo-doo, doo-doo. It's when you fight Bizarro Sephiroth in the core. I could be wrong. Way off? Here, you know what? Make me look. Oh, I got an ad. No, listen. See? I think it sounds the same. Maybe not like exactly identical. Oh, well, whatever. You know what? Fuck you guys. His ears are falling apart. Yeah, my ears. Yeesh. All right. That is hard, man. What's going on, Paco? So, Off Duty, why do you think I'm gonna love this level so much compared to the power-up level? Man, that is tight. All right, legend. Moroku Nightfang is a VIP. He is a tier 3 sub, and he is a phenomenal shit poster despite him interrupting the troll of the Joe Hendry with the Joe Hendry. Moroku is 5 subs an hour. You know what? That's too much. Four subs an hour. 4 subs an hour. I'll say 4 subs an hour. Man. We're gonna do marbles in 53 minutes. 2 rounds. I'll be gone! You know what, Kanye? I'll have my marble count for you. Okay, if I win, I'll make that count. Legend, thank you for the 5 gift subs to Timeout Moroku Nightfang. You got Moroku Nightfang for an hour and 15 minutes. It's like when you bounce off of the chuck, you kind of want a neutral. Eesh. Ah. Gotta dodge it around right. And then with that shell, I can't tell if I'm gonna have to do like a shell jump right away or if I'm gonna have to do a shell jump forward. Damn. I love how all the chucks in this game feel consistent, that they all jump extremely high. Got it. Got it. What's up, Metaxilus? that jump right there is so small. Man. They seem especially obnoxious. They're very tight. The bar is the P-switch. Let me know how much time I have on the P-switch. Pango, what the fuck are you doing up at 7 o'clock in the morning anyway? Are you that much of a degen? Oh, you're fixing shit. Oh, did people break your game? People broke more stuff? No, I typically don't go to the gym on weekends. Typically don't go on the weekends. Only slightly. Grim duped a Sprite? Oh no. Shit. I wonder how many people are going to end up running this when it's all said and done. A trilogy? Dram 1 and 2 combined are gonna be as long as 3. If Stu would come out of retirement for it. Hopefully not, because then it would just be boring. I love Stu. He's a fantastic speedrunner, and that's part of the problem. He's too good. And no one else stands a chance against him. I don't even know how, like, I'm sure there would be some speed tech, but I don't imagine that there would be a lot. I don't imagine there would be a lot. A lot of these levels are extremely tight. Okay. 28. 28 exits. I'm going to assume that is including... I'm going to assume the 28 exits is including the P-Switch Palaces. Or the Switch Palaces. Or is it 28 plus the plus the Switch Palaces? Levels are tightly, really tight designed, but there's bound to be some risky optimization. The thing is, too, right, is by these levels being a minute long, like each section between a checkpoint's about a minute long, right? Those little times of optimization are going to become less worth it. Time left on bounty. I need to go to PT. Currently, the bounty has 4 minutes left. 4 minutes. By the way, thank you all for the follows coming in. A lot of follows today. A lot of follows today. So I did 1, 2, 3, 4. Go over. Activate it, land there. Immediately jump to the platform, hit the brick, and go through. Got it. I mean, the thing with most Kaizo hacks, Lexi, like Grand World 1, 2, 3, Storks, Elephants, all the time optimizations are on levels that are only about 25 to 30 seconds long before a checkpoint. Right? Maybe there's a level or two that is an outlier. But mostly, a lot of levels have a checkpoint every 30 seconds tops. So if you can optimize that 30 seconds to then be like, 27 seconds, no big deal. But we're talking like... I mean, dude, someone clock this. So someone clock how long it takes for me to get, between the start all the way to a checkpoint. It's long on every level. Unless the time save is going to be relatively easy, I don't imagine it'd be worth taking in speedruns. Oh, I found a secret. Ah. Hold on, I see it. I see it.
Take him to Detroit.
Yo, Eric.
No, not Detroit. No, please. Anything with that. No.
Eric, thank you for the tier 2 sub to Adam Carnage.
Pizza time.
Why is that still turned on? Morogu Knifeng, thank you for the 10 tier 1 subs. Countering Legend. Bounty is up in 1 minute. Legend has 5 subs against them. Let's see who's in here. Kind of looks like me a little bit. When did Juzzcook go bald? Oh god, what is this? What is this? Clips. Oh my god, hold on. Hold on. I gotta pull this clip up on stream. Give me 1 second. Wait, hold on. Why is it muted? Hold on. Alright, I think I fixed it.
You'll put my portrait in it? And I'll be like, Skyzo 2 2024.
This is Skyzo right here. This level is Skyzo from Mario Maker 1.
Oh, shit.
Or is it Mario Maker 2?
And then I'll be like, oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to send a letter to his mum about this. Thanks for the
How
reminder.
funny. How topical. Yeah, it says Mario Maker 2, but I remember there being a Skyzo in Mario Maker 1. That clip was from 2 years ago. Has just found it yet? He can't stream again until Wednesday. Ah, bummer. He's too busy dying to dolphins.
Whenever I see you take a shit, I have to shit myself. Because I love you. Yes, I do.
Lovely. All right, the bounty is over. Legend. Your bounty just got rebounded back onto you. You're going to be timed out for the rest of the stream. Do you have any final words? Yeah, I don't like that one either. Ah. It's a good one, really neat. Yeah, creepy old man talks about taking a shit when someone else takes a shit. All right, if we could have a mod, just timeout legend. It's legend underscore 467. Just for an hour, since I'll be gone in an hour. It's a 5-hour bounty. But I'll be gone in an hour, so. Ah! We have an banner request coming in from Adam Carnage that says, as much as I enjoy hiding in the Shadow Realm, I do enjoy all the European and libtard bashing from all six-toed gun nuts in chat. Oh, well, welcome back in, Adam Carnage. Man. Catching that chuck is a doozy, dude. Anyone in chat from the UK? I saw that they had to like Twitch is now doing the you have to confirm you're 18 or older to watch mature streams. I was just curious if that's actually been implemented. Hasn't asked you yet? Interesting. It has asked for you. You're in the UK, nothing's changed? Yes, bastards. Yeah, I saw it was reported by Busey. He said that Twitch is implementing it. No, his name is Zach. Zach Busey. Ah. By the way, I looked into the online safety act bollocks. It was started by David Cameron, the guy responsible for fucking Brexit. Oh, really? I don't really know much about Brexit in like its geopolitical after effects or anything, so I'm not one to really discuss it. I have no idea what it does. Like, I know what it is, but I don't know enough about the meaning behind it. Hasn't gone well. Going on holiday is slightly more annoying. Ah. Woo! Well, I understand the fully expected Brexit to be a landslide Remain vote as soon as it didn't pan out, but he put someone else in charge to take the fall. Scarpered. Yeah, I like, I don't understand the culture of the UK at all. So I don't know. No one does. What I mean, though, is like Lexi mentioned how the guy who implemented or proposed the Online Safety Act is also the guy who proposed Brexit, and it's like, I don't inherently know if that's a good or a bad thing, is what I'm trying to say. Oh. I just have to say that that shell jump I just did has to be the most I gamed all day today. Jean Valjean, you must not have been around when we had this discussion. We've already had this discussion. No, you're good if you want. I mean, if you want my opinion, I'm not. It's 7:30. We're supposed to play marbles in 26 minutes. I'm down to piss off some people. I'm not inherently against the Online Safety Act. I'm not for it. I'm not inherently against it either. Because I don't think that we hold porn sites liable for allowing children to view it. And right now, I think, like, globally, no, I think this is just exclusive to the United States. In the United States, the average age that kids are exposed to pornography is 7. And then for 80%, so for all the kids who do not learn about sex from their parents, 80% of those kids learn it from porn, which is terrible. That is inherently a very terrible thing to happen. So with that all being said, I think ultimately parenting is the ultimate bar to make this happen. But I also think that there should be some liability placed on websites. So I have an issue. I have an issue with that. When you think 7 is the average, that's the average, right? The average age is 7, meaning that there are people and kids who get exposed to it at younger than 7. That's wild. So I'm not saying I want the government to have complete control and access to every website we offer. That's obviously not what I'm saying. That is not what I'm saying. But I'm also not saying that, like, there's got to be some reprimand that happens to sites that just agree under perjury of law that you are an adult. You know, it's just there's got to be something. Because if you want me to, like, give my honest opinion, I think that, like, porn sites actually have this as a... It's intentional that porn sites do this, because if kids get access to it at a young age, they then grow addicted to it as an adult. And then I think that's a huge problem right now of porn addiction. So... ultimately, it is a parenting issue. I completely agree. Ultimately, at the end of the day, it's the parents' responsibility. But also, like, I don't know. I just feel like there is some level of there is some level of responsibility that needs to be placed on the websites. Yeah. And again, I'm not saying I'm inherently for the ID thing. You know what I mean? I'm not sitting here preaching it. Right. Back in the day, AOL had a child filter and it worked. Now kids have so many ways around parental controls. I think they have an issue with a company or government entity then linking what they see to their ID. Yeah. I agree with that. I do agree with that. Due to the belief of waiting until marriage in America, it is seen as a taboo topic. What are you talking about? Tell me you don't know anything. Oofa! The second you put too much responsibility on something like a porn site to police itself, another entity like the government will take advantage and abuse those restrictions. Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah, it should be on the parents to police their own kids, but I still think that there needs to be, like... I'm trying to think of a good analogy to put this in. Trying to think of a good analogy. I don't know. Can't think of one. Can't think of a good analogy. Every level is very creative. our parents are helpless in a lot of circumstances. Kids on the bus will pull their phone out and show them anything. Yeah, because it's like it's not just the parent, right? Because you require some level. There's got to be some level of like societal change. And right now, on a societal basis, dude, we had people arguing that teenagers should be allowed to look at porn last time we had this debate. They're like, what's wrong with a 15, 16-year-old watching porn? Like, they got to learn somewhere. They're going to jack off from something, right? And I think that, like, on a societal level, we kind of scoff at, like, oh, it's just porn. But it causes a lot of psychological damage to kids. And I don't know, dude. I don't want, like, my kids to grow up in a world where it's just a normal thing. Right? That's right. They didn't even just say teenagers. They were saying children. Yeah. So I think it just needs, like, it's a whole social thing that needs fixed. Apparently younger dudes have a hard time getting it up because they watch so much porn growing up. That's a huge issue. Incontinence, right? No, that's you can't shit. What is it called? Erectile dysfunction. Impotence. That's the one I'm looking for. No, not incontinence. Yeah, they can't hold their impotence. That's the word. Dude, I mean, porn causes so many issues, you know. It like blurs the line of what consent can mean. It shows like unrealistic expectations that then puts that onto, you know, the women. It puts unrealistic expectations on women, how women should act and dress and be inside of a relationship. It's known to like fucking destroy the gray matter in your brain. It makes it so that way when you don't have porn, you suffer from impotence. There's like so many issues tied around like porn being bad. And I just 7, like, at least can we at least get like the average age that a kid is exposed to porn from 7? Can't we at least like push it somewhere to at least like 14, 15? Can't that be the average? And then we'll, you know, like restructure a little bit. Because you say parents problem over and over and over again, and then that number of 7 still keeps getting reduced. So, what, we're just gonna keep blaming parents? Accounts were age coded. When you do anything online, every site can see your age. Well, no, you do the sites that are over your age. Okay, but how does that work in regards to porn? That's what I'm trying to say. Right, like, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Not a bad idea. Not a terrible idea. But if Joe Blow turns 18 years old, he wants to go to Pornhub and, you know, look up fat Asian titties, how is the website gonna then know that he made the account at the age of 18? Every site can see what operating software you're on. Going on, Goomba. This is exit 11. Ah. There's also the tertiary effect. If porn is too difficult for the average consumer to obtain, piracy starts to take over. Yeah, but we're not talking about like banning, like we're not talking about having like a prohibition of porn. I'm just simply stating from like the ages of 1 to 18, we reduce the ability for teenagers to have access to it. Right? I don't think that you're going to cause a prohibition between under the age of 18. It's not like there's going to be this collective of 18-year-olds coming together being like, all right, we got to get the porn to the kids out there. You know what I mean? It's not like alcohol, right? To where you had all of these people producing alcohol under the government's nose without anyone knowing and then selling it, right? Yeah. Yeah. I think anyone of sound mind and sound heart could sit there and say a 7-year-old should not be able to watch pornography. You know what I mean? I don't think that that's going to cause like this pirating issue. Not saying I disagree, but a lot of studies say that the average kid's first sees porn is 13 to 15 and not 7. The 7-year-olds was a study of like 100 kids. I'm talking about a study in regards to the United States, not in regards to like the entire world. I don't know what it is for the entire. I don't know the laws of the entire world. Like I don't know what porn laws are in Europe or anything else. You know, like you guys can all drink at the age of what, 14 in UK or something. Things are different elsewhere. The market can never regulate itself. Excuse me? Oh, the timer stopped. Thank you. Wonder why that keeps happening. Makes supplying porn to a child equally as illegal as creating child porn, and sites would soon do what they need to stop underage people viewing their content. Wait. That's draconian? Why is it draconian? The opposite effect of reducing the stigma of... What do you mean? What stigma? Walrus, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? What do you mean stigma of child porn by lumping it with non-horrific porn? I'm like... am I reading this incorrectly? I don't think that doesn't sound draconian to me. That doesn't sound draconian at all to me. Too big of a thing? It's very bad according to society. According to society? No, I wouldn't say, like, I don't care what society would say. I would consider child porn to be terrible. No, I don't think that's equivalent to society. I think that's just like a bare truth. That is just a truth. That exposing children to porn and having children participate in porn in any way, shape, or form. You want society to think it's bad too. Okay. Only purchasable as a store. The reason being, it looks. Look at Facebook as a subtle example. Kids lie about their age to create a profile. Yeah. That's what we're saying, Reaper. It's funny. I actually have another Reaper in my channel who starts with a 10. It's funny that your name is Reaper 101. Walrus, I think that you're misunderstanding what Adam Carnage said. Adam Carnage said that he thinks that if a website is okay with exposing porn to kids, that it should be treated as bad as creating child porn. I don't think that sounds draconian at all. These problems are mostly human problems that have existed since before the internet. Is a kid seeing a naked woman having sex with a naked man as bad as sexualizing children? I do not think so. I don't think that they should be punished equivalently. I mean, I agree with your perspective. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, that's why we have discussions about it, right? It would lead to more irresponsibility. What are you talking about? An area open where people seeking regular illegal porn for child pornography. Oh my god, chicken, shut the fuck up with the timer. Jesus Christ, who cares? Here's the fucking timer. God, got a bunch of fucking nannies sitting here. Why don't you go pick on someone else, bitch? Fuck off. If you taught kids about sex in the 1st grade, does that mean they would start having sex earlier on average? I don't know. And I don't think we have a real way of proving that. The age of 1st grade is probably, what, 6, 7 years old? Kids are not even mature enough to, like, they don't even have the desire enough because they haven't gone through puberty. You were taught about sex before kindergarten? No wonder why you're so fucked in the head. There are ways to teach kids about it was the 80s. No, I don't think that's an 80s thing. You may be the first person I have ever who has ever said in my stream that they were taught with what age appropriate material do you teach about sex? There is nothing there is no age appropriate material for a kid who's 4 years old. What are you talking about? What on earth are you talking about? Okay, look it. Walrus, I need you to be better with your words. There is a big difference of talking about where babies come from to talking about the acts of sex. Does that make sense to you? There is a big difference between teaching where do babies come from? A mommy and a daddy, they love each other very much, so they make a baby. Compared to, well, you see, you use the penis and stick it into the vagina. There's a big difference between teaching about sex and where do babies come from. Babies come from a stork. That's a societal stigma. Saying mommy and daddies make babies together is still talking about sex. No. I think that there's a nuance that you're avoiding. There is an indefinite nuance that you are completely avoiding. A societal stigma. Holy fucking... Chat, I don't even want to do marbles anymore today. I just want to end stream. I just want to end stream and go spend the rest of the day with my family. One more attempt. You're attaching a meaning to the word stigma that Walrus doesn't. Well, when you think of stigma, a stigma is like a negative trait that is normalized through society, right? So when he says social stigma, the stigma being a negative trait. Stigma balls in your mouth. Throwing out big words when you can't even make your fucking point make sense makes you look turbo retarded. I think he does. I mean, anthropologically. What? That's what I just said! Stigma means something society looks at. What did I just say? Bro, you are fucking baiting me. You're fucking baiting me this morning. I literally just said. I already knew they were fucking retarded when they said that they're like 2 steps away from communism. I don't give a fuck who's right on this, but you're assuming the use of the word stigma implies that those who have it are wrong to have it. No, 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 no. No, the word stigma is exactly how Werewalrus just described it. He said a stigma means something society looks at negatively. And I just said it's a trait that society looks at negatively. It's not a negative trait. It's something that society views negatively. Motherfucker, I'm ending stream. If you guys want to know why we don't have marbles today, go look at your fucking local retard werewolf. Or, I'm sorry, werewalrus. Alright, I'm gonna go spend the rest of the day with my loved one.